To transform the icons into...
Hello everyone, Aldbar here, and welcome to my live stream. Here you can ask your DDO questions, ask for DDO demonstrations, and ask for DDO advice. So please be my guest on my show, Ask Aldbar DDO Live. Enjoy. Well, server transfers should be happening very soon. They were supposed to start yesterday. Hello. Hi there, Grandpa Origami. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, so basically since the transfers didn't happen yet, still got a bit of time. And here's the plan. This character, this was actually my first character ever. The first, what's it called? The first character I've ever created in DDO. Yeah, I'll be moving to MoonSea, so I'm not going to see you on Thrain. But about that, I am planning to have a proper representation of my characters on every server. So I have a character on Cormyr, but I will be planning to have a character on MoonSea and on Thrain also. And while I've got the chance, I have all my characters right now on the server. I have the options, I've got the gear, I've got all the ingredients, whatever I need to set it up. So my goal is to set up my character in such a way that I can copy paste it over to Thrain or MoonSea when the time comes, and I'll be able to run raids or, you know, group up with other individuals and have a good time. So I think I'm going to use my tested build, the hand wraps barbarian build. And basically, I want to pass the character who's going to have a 36-point build and a +8 tome and have level 20 gear and some endgame gear. So that's the goal. So we have to take this character now. We've got to get all the gear necessary for it. And once we're done with all of that, so yeah, we can reincarnate it and get it on the way. So that is our goal. Of course, we can do all the fun things like working on the cosmetics, etc., etc. There are plenty of good builds. The thing is, one of the main problems with all builds is you want to set up all of the gear necessary. And when it comes to gear, I've already figured out like the perfect gear set for my hand wraps build, and I know the build good and whatever. I would like to keep with that. So I think I'm going to stick to the same theme. It's going to be a razor claw shifter, and we'll take it from there. So that is what we're working on right now. Now we need to work on all of the different... I've got to craft all the level 20 gear. And we have to see what gear I have already and what I don't have. Yeah, just to check it out. But I see it like this. I've already been playing on Cormir, and I'm fine with the latency, so I don't see any reason why I should move to MoonSea. And anyways, I'm trying to play with Axel, and Axel is, his whole guild is moving to Shadowdale, so Shadowdale it is. And that's where I'm planning to go. Okay, so I've got my inventory kind of set up over here. We need all the level 20 gear. I can first start and see what level 20 gear I already have, and then we can take it from there. This character does not have a Shavarath ring, which is a shame, but it's what it is. I'm definitely planning to have a character on every server, but I don't want to have to start farming gear on a single character. So I want to get the character all set up and just send it over so it's self-sufficient. Okay, and now we start. I got to go to my level 20 bank. Good morning, everyone. Yes, good morning to you too. This is my level 20 bank. It's all my level 20 gear. I've been collecting gear for many years, so I should have most of the gear on hand, ready to go. So I just need to like transfer it, put it on the right character. So we'll see how it goes. I don't know about the new date. They said they'll give us an update in 24 hours. As far as I can tell, they suddenly realized that I think they were doing their tests with characters and stuff. Everything was working flawless until they actually tried to pass a character that has a TR cache and realized that the TR cache doesn't pass. So I'm very glad they didn't open it up, then find out the TR cache doesn't pass, and then have a whole big problem with that. Could you imagine the nightmare of somebody with 50 past lives with a TR cache with most expensive stuff not passing? So whatever. So I'm glad they caught it, and now they're like working on either preventing you from passing without emptying out your TR cache, which is one kind of a headache, or maybe they'll figure out how to pass the TR cache. I'm not sure. Whatever. So as far as I can tell, that was the problem, and this is what I've figured out from the notes. Also, I've updated my what's up on the side of the screen. I don't know if it's scrolling too fast. I'd love your feedback. I am personally planning to end up on Shadowdale with most of my stuff. However, I do have plans to have a proper presentation on every one of the other servers. So right now I'm working on a character to pass to MoonSea, and I want to give it all the gear needed and set it up so it can just play. I don't have to I don't want to be one of those sidekick characters who can't do anything. Yeah, the thing is, TR cache. Well, yeah, Shadowdale, definitely. If you raid with a Broken Talon or with all the rest of the raids on Shadowdale, definitely get to see you there. So let's go through all the different things. So we need, see, armor. Armor is not going to be the one I want. I want the raid armor. See how many sand runes I have. Sand. Sands runes, 2,000. Fine. I can just straight up just buy the armor, no problem. I don't know which one will be the biggest population. I mean, Cormier was already started, and it's going to be the default server. And on the other hand, what's it called? I know that Strimtom and his raiding guild are all going to Thrain, so there might be a big population of raiders who want to go to Thrain. I don't know, like lava divers, where are they going? So it's like a couple good questions. Like there's some big raids. Some big guilds might be going to specific servers. I don't know. Yeah, I hear that. Okay, so armor, we've got that covered. I do not have the goggles at level 20. I've got to check the level 3. Head. Smuggler's cap. I do not have the cap. Neck. Nope. Nope. Do I want the Marsh Reed cloak or do I want the salt? I'm looking for the sailcloth one. I don't have that one over here. And see, waist. Nope, not the one I want. Typically, if I have 2 of each, I use it. So, I'm not surprised I don't find it over here. No, I don't have it. Ring. Hands. I'm not using these anyways. Feet. Well, I've got one of these. Crocodile skin boot. Take this. And drop it in the bank. Found one. Wrists, not what I want. Okay, not a lot of items on my level 20, so let's go check out level 3. A lot of the items I want, are salt marsh gear. I should have a lot of the base salt marsh gear that I can craft. And now we are checking out salt marsh gear, see how much of it I have. I found one, but I need 4 more pieces. Reset up the bank. This. And move this over like this. And let's go through. We need eyes. Don't have. Must get it. Head. And no rung either. Well, that's a shame. You are about to see a lot of farming commencing. But you can also see my method of farming. By the way, just for the record, this character was... this is what my character behind the camera is supposed to look like. Pretty close. I mean, but my outfit is literally this outfit, but... yeah. I'm not as in shape as my character over here. The truth is, I got a hold of the game files and I printed out the actual costume. And then I bought the cloth and all the different pieces and I put it together. So yeah. Not the fact that we're not the same body size, but other than that, it's pretty close. I will show my method of farming, and yeah, it's not really something that you can copy paste and do, but you will see. Okay, from this guy, let's see if I've got blue. Blue Abishai. About the blue Abishai. Hey there, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. We need blue Abishai, and we need blue Abishai necklace. Well, got 2 of those. Do I have the gloves here someplace? Sure, no problem. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Much appreciated, as always. So what else do I need from this character? It wasn't... I probably have... No, it's not. I have a million of those uncrafted yet. I'll see about it soon. Trinket. Cloak. No, not the cloak I need. Waist, I already have. Rings, I don't need from here. Hands. Really? I don't have one of those? That's a shame. For some odd reason, I do not have the gloves of the Abishai, but I'm pretty sure I have it on some alt someplace. So we'll go find it. Track down those gloves. And we are on to level 7. Sure, no problem. I am still posting videos that show more and more methods of how to solo certain quests that are unsoloable. And there's always new tricks. I do personally evolve over the years, so I have learned new things. I also watch other content creators and anything that I try to gather as much information as I can. So I am learning new things. So even if it was an old solo walkthrough guide from 5 years ago, I probably have a new piece of content who shows more methods that I didn't have until now. I'm really trying to get more people to solo raids. Recently, I had a very nice surprise. Someone watched what's it called? Solo Abbot, and mustered the courage to go and learn it. And I was very impressed. And he actually soloed Abbot. Like on his 10th run, he got the quiver. So congratulations to him. And I wish more people would try it. It's really not as scary as it seems. Okay, do I have the braces? Let's see. No, I don't have the braces. Too bad. And now we need a gem of many facets. I know for a fact we have plenty of those. I really hope I find a pair of those gloves because I don't feel like running chronoscope right now, even though it's not a big deal. I can basically guarantee that I'll get it with all the characters I have. The truth is, I don't know if gloves comes from the end of chronoscope or not. I need to check that out. 1 second. See, some of the items from chronoscope come from the end chest, and some of the items from chronoscope come from the end reward list. So if it's from the end reward list, there's no reason to run multiple characters. I just need to run a character. Well, I'll have to have multiple characters because raid timer, but at least I don't have to bring a whole group in to loot the chest. So it's different. So let's see. Yeah, I suspected that something like that was going to happen, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go to work and hope everything works out because I don't know. And this has happened before, and I was like, I'll do my best to be kind of prepared, and as soon as I come home for work, I'll check out what's going on, and that's it. So yeah, I'm sorry. I feel your pain. It's happened before. I was like, I became a careful pessimist. I'm like, seriously, I'm a careful optimist. I'm like, I'm hoping for the best, but I'm like, you know what? Let's just prepare for the worst. So, charged gauntlets. Where do they come from? Chronos and reward. Well, I guess we can run a chronoscope and get him. That's not a problem. Let's see if I got my Kenneth crafted. If I can find if I can guess which one of my characters has all of the gems of many facets. Well, yeah, I think they stopped the transfers. They stopped last second, realizing that they don't have a way to copy TR cache. I think that was the thing that stopped. I was like, whoops, and they backtracked. I think it's probably on my character called Purple Ice Gem. Does anyone here know what a Purple Ice Gem is? You don't have to make a long description of it, just yes or no. I'll explain. I might have a few gems of many facets. I don't know, 1 or 2 or 10. I use them all the time. Let's find one that hasn't been crafted on. Okay, this one is not crafted on. Hey, each one of these is 5 XP. Don't laugh at it. You know, I should be able to craft on this, bring it up to level 34, and then be able to feed it to my sentient jewel. I'm just saying maybe. I got to try it out now. Now I'm very curious. Does that work? Yeah, we can spare one of these. Let's do that. Gem of many facets. I'm going to take this one. We're going to try to craft a level 34 augment on it. Basically, just bring it up to level 34 and then feed it to my sentient weapon and see how much XP I get from it. If you can even feed it to your sentient weapon. We shall find out. Anyways, I need to pass 2 of them. Well, actually, I probably need 3. Never mind. Okay, let's see if this guy has already used up his... Does he still have his ticket? So here's my method for farming gear. It's not failed proof, but here's the thing. There was a promotion some time ago, I don't know, probably 2 years ago, where DDO was like, if you become VIP this month, we will give you a elixir of salt marsh, I don't know, discovery something for every character. So basically when you build a character, you get this ticket, and you take this ticket over to this guy, you talk to him, and he changes it for a potion of greater discovery. Basically adds like 10% or 15% to your named loot drops. And that's for every character you ever built. So anything was under like level 15, basically all I need to video is gone on Twitch. 1 second. Is it back? I mean, I see you guys. Tell me when it's back, because I mean, on my end, it looks like it's working, so I'm not sure. Right now, it seems to be up, so just what's it called? Just refresh it. Yeah. Sometimes I don't know. For sometimes Twitch like just cuts out and just like starts making a new stream. But if you hit refresh, it should like continue working. So, I mean, I can see you in chat, so it's very odd. Give it a refresh and hopefully it works. Because on my side, I can see it working. So I don't know. Okay, good. Well, at least you know for the future. If for some reason it like quits on you, just hit the refresh. I'm not sure why it happens, and I really have no control over it. It could be it's my bad connection or something. I don't know. But I've had it where I came to like rename the stream to something appropriate, and I found out that Twitch is like divided my stream into two. So apparently, somewhere halfway through the stream, it kicked the bucket, and I was like, I'll start over again. So for whatever reason, so I'm not sure. But sorry. Either way, welcome back to my stream. Well, apparently it doesn't happen on YouTube, so if so, they're only gonna have control on Twitch. Anywho, back to what I was saying. So now every character I create comes with this ticket. This ticket is bound to character, so I have to use it on the character I create, but any low-level content I can run, and I have an extra chance of finding loot. So I can just roll up a character, turn in this the ticket, and while it's running, I still got another 2 hours and whatever it is. There was a promotion that SSG made where if you become a VIP during a certain month, they were going to give you permanently from there on in a ticket that gives you can redeem it for a potion that gives you plus 15 to your named loot discovery. I mean, this promotion is gone. But at the time, I wasn't VIP, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to become VIPs for this month because this is going to pay out in dividends much later on. And so I did. Sorry, I need to talk to Leo. Might be able to show it on a new character and just show how it looks. So here's the thing you got to remember. Having named loot in a chest, you can speed up the process by re-rolling. However, re-rolling is expensive. Here's the catch. If you're re-rolling a low-level chest, it's only like 1 or 2 or maybe 3 shards, which is much better than re-rolling an endgame chest who's 15 shards, which is crazy. Now, I'm trying to make epic gear that I'm going to be crafting off a very low-level quest. So this is why I can re-roll a very, very low-level quest. I mean, get the items. It's super cheap. Hopefully I get the goggles fast.
The front door opens into a musty, dirty entrance hall. You spot some faint footprints in the filth, leading down the corridor ahead.
Found the iron key.
As you ascend the stairs, you hear an angry voice. The only sign of human life in this chamber is the flickering, shiny lantern set on the windowsill. You find a small lever in the fireplace. When you pull it, the runes on the floor light up. The crystal on the wall flares a bloody red and sounds a faint chime. You can hear the same noise coming from upstairs through the holes in the ceiling.
Well, this is one of very many test builds that I've made. So I kind of make a test build, then it turns into a bank tune, and that's basically the procedure.
From the doorway, you can see a glint of metal in the fireplace. The slime dissipates with the iron key. You should be able to unlock the door in the kitchen.
Yeah, once I get myself my
And damp. The stairs up are
once I figure out like what I want to do with this build, or like I do the testing, kind of retire the build. So a lot of these characters I'm playing as bank tunes are really not very good characters, but they were proof of concept, trying to check out certain things, trying to see what I can do.
Beyond this door lies a room so unlike anything else you have seen in the house that you pause for a moment, taken aback. When you open this door, you're surprised.
And now we wait.
Someone staring at you, brandishing sharp daggers. You couldn't just take our warnings and go on your merry way back to wherever you're from, could you? No matter. I'll just have to stop you here then. You're not just any rube. Those idiots set me up. With one last gasp, the assassin crumples into a silent heap on the musty wood flooring. Lanterns and supportive structures line this musty underground path.
Yeah, so like the overall arcing point of this particular character was I wanted to have like a barbarian tank. And he kind of heals himself automatically and uses a bastard sword and a shield. Results of the test were inconclusive. It kind of works. And perhaps if I pushed it, it would work, but I'm like, I have better builds.
You emerge into a dingy, wet cavern with boxes and containers lining its walls. More smugglers stack their goods alongside the other merchandise. A robed figure turns toward you and shudders with surprise. I knew that rogue was useless, he says. Why our contact in town sent him to distract you is beyond me.
Come on,
The apparent
finish
leader
your
of the
chat.
smugglers glares at you. We can't let you leave alive, now that you've discovered our operation. You should have heeded our warnings and left this house while you had the chance. The wizard vanishes, yet copies of himself shimmer into view in his place. You'll be dead long before you can see through my illusions, he says. Your attack strikes flesh, and the wizard doubles over in pain.
Yeah, so this entire quest took me 4 minutes and a half, 4.5 minutes.
Before he can run away, you strike him one last time. The remaining smugglers scramble out of the cavern, presumably headed to the ship where the rest of their operation waits. The gang will get their
Yeah, so if I want to re-roll this chest,
for now.
it'll cost me 3 shards. If I would be re-rolling this chest at endgame, it'd be 15 shards. But since I'm updating it to do it on under a minute, I wasn't able to, even with a fast character, because there's cutscenes in this particular. There's a cutscene at the end. There's a cutscene right at the start, so not possible. But we're hoping to get the goggles. Ooh, Sapphire of Good Luck. Usually, if I get an item with a some named loot, I just pick it up. I think I'm gonna pick up a different character who goes faster, because I'm on stream and there's no reason for me to go this slow. drop this in the shared crafting storage and let's find one of those monk characters who moves much faster. Maybe even one who can do traps. That way we can make that quest go even faster. Yeah, I really need a fast character for this in a farm. Let's see if this character has had his ticket used yet. Nope, this character has not used his ticket yet, so we can use it. Now, this character hasn't done a lot of questing, so let's set it up. Yeah, sorry, this character has still got all of its starter items not resolved yet. Got to clear it out. Bard Monk is one of those dreams that everybody thinks of, but realize that DDR really doesn't want you to do it because you can't do it because of alignments. So, I mean, you can kind of cheese Bard Monk by either making a pure monk and then an epic destinies, taking something that kind of like used the like spell, whatever, war chanter's this tree, or you can make a pure bard and then you can make him centered, I guess, and use the monk stance from Grandmaster of Flowers. So there is a way to kind of cheese it, make it work, but you can't do it with the actual classes. Yes, I spend a lot of time running Salt Marsh over level. However, I spend much less time overall when it comes to generally farming items because Salt Marsh is so good for items that just cover up everything you need. But yeah, you can also make a barbarian monk for the same price because you can make a pure barbarian and then make him in Grandmaster of Flowers, but you're not going to be able to like go into rage and use it. But you can actually kind of combine the things and make it work to a degree. Make fighter and bard, yeah, sure, no problem. my opinion, level 20 assault armor's gear is the best in the game. And one of the big reasons is because it's so easy to farm it, because you're farming low level quests. One of the big problems with all gear is it's hard to farm gear without having the actual gear. See, there's a conflict of interest. It's like, if I had all the gear, my character would be powerful enough to run the quest fast and collect it. But you're not. If you want the bard heals and buffs and stuff, you can do that with Barbarian, and you can do that with Fighter, but you can't do it with Monk. Okay, so this is my... Yeah, I guess we're going this way. I wanted the Tempest speed boost, this one, that gives you 50% action boost instead of the 45% that you'd get from Falconary. Not really a good reason, but hey, that's the truth. Whatever. This doesn't really make a difference. Not for what we're trying to do. Dump this over here. This goes here. Come on. Cauldron of Flame. I guess we drop over here. Summon this guy. This is my main attack. Forgot to take the quarterstaff attack. Big deal. Do I have whirlwind attack? Feats. I don't even remember what this character did. That spring attack. Fine. Abundant step. No, I don't. Whatever. I am playing a random run as fast as possible build. That's basically all this character does. Run fast. I should have levels of Rogue. I got Rogue. I need Do I have tools? Need rogue tools. Just realized I've got some extra action points I got from tomes. Okay. Got my thieves tools. You always put the thief tools in slot number 1. And now here. Somebody asked about the ticket before. Here's this ticket. I get this thing, Saltmarsh VIP reward ticket. So thanks for being a VIP. Because I became a VIP during a certain month, I now, every time I make a new character, I get one of these. You get 1 per character. So if you TR, you're not getting more, but I get 1 per character. That's basically what this is. Okay, now I talked to this guy. I will have the Saltmarsh VIP reward ticket. I can see it. I click on this thing. Come on, stop moving over. Yes, I would like to change my ticket now. And the ticket disappears. And now I get this potion. Saltmarsh VIP Elixir of Discovery, and it gives me for, how long does it last? 3 hours plus 15% to all named loot, which is huge. It is bound to character. And I'm not on the 64-bit, I am on Orion. How's my video camera look? I've picked up the gamma a bit because it looked like it was a bit dark. I hope it's better now. Okay, fine. So, same story, but let's do it. Let's see how this character, now that can run. Truth is, I don't even delete the characters. I could delete them, but I create a bank tune. I usually make it some kind of version of monk because I want a character who can run as fast as possible. And yeah, it can pick locks so I can get past through doors. That's it. That's basically what it is. And yes, I technically could just keep on doing this endlessly. Now, once again, I still have to run, but it does speed up the process. And yeah, that's what they're selling you for becoming a VIP for a certain month. Yep.
A decrepit house stands atop the cliffs. A stiff wind blows in off the waves.
Hey, this should go faster.
The briny stink of churning salt water. The front door opens into a musty, dirty entrance hall. You spot some faint footprints in the filth, leading down the corridor ahead. As you ascend
Wasn't
the
there.
stairs,
Stand over here. Let's check
you
here.
hear an angry voice. Who is in my house? It howls.
Found iron key, but now we can pick the lock. Yeah, so being able to pick locks saves time.
Lies a single torn mattress. The fiddle moves seemingly on its own, playing a lilting tune. As you pry the keys from the mattress's stuffing, the music stops. A disfigured figure crawls out.
Typically, I would go get the quarterstaff from Barovia, just to have some extra DPS.
With the iron key, you should be able to unlock the door in the kitchen. The kitchen is dirty and damp. The stairs up are missing a few treads and smell of decay. The door on the eastern wall is locked.
Yeah, but
with a
things like
heavy
this
iron
cutscene over
door.
here, it's
The
unavoidable.
smell of spoiled wine clogs your nose with its acrid odor. You nearly trip on a bloodied, dismembered body in the center of this chamber. Beyond this door lies a room so unlike anything else you have seen in the house that you pause for a moment, taken aback. When you open this door, you're surprised to find someone staring at you.
Truth is, now that I think about it, there might be a way to avoid that. If there was, it would be very cool. I am actually going to check it. Check it out.
I'll just have to stop you here then. You got moves, I'll give you that. But there's a reason why they call
Yeah, and he's still talking.
Whew. Where did you say you were from again? You're not just any rube. Those idiots set me up. The assassin falls to his knees. It's your lucky day. You get to watch Ned Snakeshaft, the best assassin in these parts, die. Hope you enjoy the view. With one last gasp, the assassin crumples into a silent heap on the musty wood flooring.
Yeah, they won't. I have to gotta wait for this. You see, this is why you can't do this in like under a minute. It's things like this.
Testing the presence of human activity below. You emerge into a dingy, wet cavern with boxes and containers lining its walls. More smugglers stack their goods alongside the other merchandise. A robed figure turns toward you and shudders with surprise. I knew that rogue was useless, he says. Why our contact in town?
2 minutes and 44 seconds. See, much better.
Beyond me. The apparent leader of the smugglers glares at you. We can't let you leave alive, now that you've discovered our operation. You should have heeded our warnings and left this house.
Smuggler's cap. I already have one of these.
Yet
They have an epic one also.
into view in his place. You'll be dead long before you can see through my illusions, he says. Your attack strikes flesh, and the wizard doubles over in pain. How can this be? He asks in a pained voice. Before he can run away, you strike him.
Still talking.
one
Doesn't
last
end.
time. The remaining smugglers scramble out of the cavern, presumably headed to the ship where the rest of their operation waits. The gang will get their due in good time. For now, you content yourself with plundering the smugglers' wares. That should make up for the treasure you have been promised.
Okay, so the problem with this particular quest is every time you complete it, you have to go back and reset it. And you have to run to the quest again. So if I can find a way to not have to do that, it would be very useful. Now I think I have a way how to do it. I am about to test it. I love how the fact that the wilderness area hasn't reset because it's been less than 5 minutes as I passed here before. I mean, when I stepped out of the quest, I just teleported directly, so that didn't count.
A decrepit house stands atop the cliffs. A stiff wind blows in off the waves, carrying the briny stink of churning salt water.
Okay, let's see if the method works.
The front door opens into a musty, dirty entrance hall. You spot some faint footprints in the filth, leading down the corridor ahead.
Find the iron key.
In the center of this room lies a single torn mattress. The fiddle moves seemingly on its own.
Found that the most quests in DDO, there's some way to skip a quest objective and not finish it, and then that will force you later.
A disfigured figure crawls out from the shadows. It lets out a guttural growl and attacks. With the iron key, you should be able to unlock the door in the kitchen. The door to this room is secured with a dingy gold padlock. The only sign of human life in this chamber
Can't
is
get the
flickering, shiny
Ned,
lantern set on the windowsill.
the Keaton, Ned, whatever his name is. Oh, right. I just remembered.
You find a gold key beneath the rug in front of this window.
I just remembered.
In the corner of this
Okay,
room
if
lies a
you
man.
tell him, do you want to fight with him?
He calls out to you in distress, though his words are muffled behind the cloth, shoved into his mouth. You remove the gag, and he sputters out a ragged breath. You notice a sizable lump on the back of his head. Thank the gods you came along when you did. Name's Ned. Ned Snakeshaft. You have no idea how happy I am to see another living soul in this awful place. Quick, untie me so we can get out of this creepy place. Because, forget it. Looks like you found me out. What a shame. If you just left, you'd have been safe. Good thing these ropes are just for show. You couldn't just take our warnings and go on your merry way back to wherever you're from, could you? No matter. I'll just have to stop you here then. The kitchen.
Basically, what I did now is I activated the part where I need to kill Ned Snickshaw, or whatever his name is. But now let's see if this this path it doesn't work. If you don't kill him over there, he whatever, fine. So no, doesn't work.
In the center of this chamber, beyond this door, lies a room so unlike anything else you have seen in the house that you pause for a moment, taken aback. When you open this door, you're surprised to find someone staring at you, brandishing sharp daggers. You got moves, I'll give you that. But there's a reason why they called me the Scourge of Satan.
These rust monsters have literally 0 HP.
Any rube. Those idiots set me up. The assassin falls to his knees. It's your lucky day.
By the way, because the monster manual was not, they weren't able to pack up the monster manual and pass it. They've made it so now hit points for all enemies are visible at all times for everyone. So you no longer have to farm out just to see the hit points, which is very useful.
Supportive structures line this musty underground passage.
Oh, that bug turned out in our favor.
Of human activity below. You emerge into a dingy, wet cavern with boxes and containers lining its walls. More smugglers stack their goods alongside the other merchandise. A robed figure turns toward you and shudders.
He won't shut up. This takes forever just to talking.
I knew that rogue was you. He says. Why our contact in town sent him to distract you is beyond me. The apparent leader of the smugglers glares at you. We can't let you leave alive, now that you've discovered our operation. You should have heeded our warnings and left this house while you had the chance. The wizard vanishes, yet copies of himself shimmer into view in his place. You'll be dead long before you can see through my illusions, he says. Your attack strikes flesh, and the wizard doubles over in pain.
Not another smuggler's cap, I don't need.
He asks in a pained voice.
2 in a row.
You strike him one last time. The remaining smugglers scramble out of the cavern, presumably headed to the ship where the rest of their operation waits. The gang will get their due in good time. For now, you content yourself with plundering the smugglers' wares. That should make up for the treasure you have been promised.
Let's do the... I mean, the truth is I have at least 2 characters who have Salt Marsh, who I can probably bring along, save me time. Not sure if I want to do that right now. Let's do I forgot the name of it. The one on the side over here. Darkness, or whatever it is. Under the cover of darkness. Need the sailcloth, or whatever it's called. Sailcloth cloak.
The deputies send... You tell the deputy to send the expected signal to the smugglers. This should make their ship easy to board, as they will expect a boat of their comrades to approach them.
I've been having the
Fools won't
new
know
What's Up
either.
segment
The deputy stops rowing to ask you. Port
running on the
starboard,
side.
Captain.
If anybody's got any
Seeing the
feedback,
familiar
I'd appreciate
faces of
it.
their accomplices. The surprised crew demands to know who you are. The first mate shouts to the rest of the crew to repel the intruders. It's going to be a long night. More smugglers appear on this deck to repel the intruders. The deck wizard splits into several copies of himself. None of them look happy to see you. More smugglers appear on this deck to repel the intruders. More smugglers appear on this deck to repel the intruders.
Yeah, we need the 4 crests so we can get to the ship's weapons bay, I guess.
The captain falls at your feet. Long
Okay, let's see if I don't pick up the shipping documents. Can I still finish this quest? I mean, can I still pick up the chest at the end of the quest? That way I can just reset immediately and I don't have to go back to Saltmarsh. No Chris in here.
The pseudo-dragon looks sad at the demise of its master. It's lost interest in the battle.
Once again, I'm going to skip on the shipping documents. I want to see if I can get the chest at the end of the quest without picking up the documents. Because if so, I can save myself the hassle of running back to the tavern, resetting the quest. Got a single crest. Need 4. Can't see any more over here. No more over here. Let's check around over here. Nope. Let's go down. There are a few named bosses on this ship, and as soon as you kill them, all of the pirates or the sailors stop attacking you. They all like quit.
Would be wise to surrender. The ship is yours.
You still have to hit them once each, though. Hey, this is kind of worrying. I only found one crest so far, so unless there's 3 down here, I've missed it.
Ugly-looking rats in the piles of refuse.
That was 2.
Neither of you were willing to share the boat. There are no rats left in the bilge, though you can't be sure about the rest of the ship.
Okay, found 2 down here. I am somehow missing one. Must have been in here. Nope. Oh, I do have it.
This is a lot of weapons. This isn't about ordinary smuggler tax evasion.
And yet, I can
Is it?
loot the chest without actually finishing the
Someone is
quest.
preparing for war. And Saltmarsh
The
says
Clearwater
it's
Diamond, plus 1 positive
burn
healing.
the town.
Fine, I'll take it. Yeah, so basically, most of the quests in DDO, I figured out a way how to skip a quest objective. And that will allow you to get the end chest without finishing the quest. So you can reset without having to walk back. And this is super important in quests where the walking back point is like really far away.
Deputies sent by. You tell the deputy to send the.
So there's one of those quests out in whatever it's called, Mitranor.
Ship easy to board, as they will expect a boat of their
The one with the grave. I forgot what it's called. From beyond the no, not from beyond the grave.
Know what hit 'em.
That's a quest where you have to walk all the way to the end of the quest, and it's like crazy. The end of the map, and it's a very long walk, and you can just like skip one objective and just reset it a million times.
To repel the intruders. It's going to be a long night.
Yeah, let's just skip everything. We only need the crests to get into the hold. So unless they're actively attacking me and won't let me get in, I'm going to skip it. Found one. Little deck wizard. Hey, you interrupted me? No, that was personal.
The deck wizard collapses, no longer a threat.
Yeah, basically, we can skip everything. All we need to do is find the 4 crests and get into the bay. Forget the documents. Got 2 of these. Three. My guess is the last one's going to be in the hold. Got it.
You see a family of ugly-looking rats in the piles of refuse. Neither
Got it
are
also.
willing to share the boat.
I get the collectible. And now you can go pick up the chest. Should be that's it.
This is a lot.
Okay. Definitely much faster way to get to that chest.
Smuggler tax evasion anymore.
No need to fight everything. Another one of these. I don't need another one.
Someone is preparing for war, and Saltmarsh does not see it coming. You must warn the town.
Sailcloth cloak. Done. Okay, so we got another item. I still need the boots. Actually, I already have the boots, sorry. Okay, the next two are from the final enemy, and I'll show you why being able to not have to complete a quest is so important. This quest, the final enemy, is all the way out the end of Saltmarsh. Now, if every time you complete it, you have to restart on the beginning, it's going to drain on you pretty fast. But if you don't have to restart, then you just like reset the quest. Well, that's much easier. There, just fixed up all of my default settings. Yeah, the items that comes from the chests out here are... it only takes one shard to reset, to, what's it called? Reroll it. That definitely saves you a lot of time.
There was a battle here, and judging from the corpses, it was a battle that the lizard folk clearly lost.
Yeah, so this final enemy, I need the ring and I need the helmet. Hood, whatever it's called. So our goal is to do this, but not have to run all the way back here every time.
Using it as their base of operations for their invasion.
The fortress shakes down to its foundations. Was that an earthquake or some form of sorcery? Armed Sahuagin surround an alarm gong at the upper entrance to the fortress.
And to skip as many enemies as possible.
Construction tools nearby and new tile on the walls show that the Sahuagin are converting this
Skip that one also.
lizard folk fortress into their own military base. You hear the clang of hammers and the scrape of shovels nearby. Captive lizard folk work on one side of this chamber, forced to renovate what was once their own fortress. Sahuagin soldiers guard the slaves.
Too many enemies, I'll get a dungeon alert, so gotta get some stuff ready.
On their Sahuagin masters.
And we are level 2.
The fortress shakes, and the water covering the floor
I
rises.
clear out the rooms on the sides. So yeah, I've been making bank tunes who can all move very fast. Because part of what makes a bank tune is its ability to open up house contract favor and house, and calling Lord Favor. To do both of those, you want to do it as fast as possible. So yeah, I've been basically making a slightly modified version of like a quick stick build. So basically it's like 12 monk plus maybe 1 rogue for traps, and also some speed boost from Ranger. But I've done a whole bunch of different versions. Fighter for feats, whatever. I've checked out. I didn't really care. I was like, you know, let's experiment. This is my opportunity. Past the first gate. And here's where skipping certain objectives, like we're not going to defeat the general. We're just going to get the underwater breathing and just go, go, go. Here we've got to touch this machine so we can breathe on the 3rd floor. That's it. Now we can go to breathe in level 3.
You and your companions can now explore the deep water on the lower level of the Sahuagin fortress.
Okay, that should save me from the dungeon alert. Now we've got the bubble for this floor. So since we didn't kill the, whatever it is, shaman or whatever, the Baroness, we can just go straight for the High Priestess. You can also kill the Baroness, but just not pick up the Codex page. That also works, because killing the Baroness just opens up the chest. The Codex page finishes the quest. Okay, way clear.
The High Priestess has just arrived at the fortress's main entrance. You found your primary target at last. Fool! You and the air
I love setting a cauldron of flame underwater. Makes perfect sense.
You spot Oceanus swimming overhead.
Yes, as long as we don't like pick up the Codex page,
Mind their claws.
I can loot the chest without finishing the thing. And Smuggler Skullduggery Cap. Okay, we've got one of the 2 items we need. And now we just, well, recall, and we don't have to walk all the way back. We'll just reset and do it again. But this time we need the ring. So we got 2 of the items we need from Salt Marsh. One of them I already have.
The Sahuagin have captured this seaside fortress from the lizard folk. They're using it as their base of operations for their
And back in we go.
The fortress shakes down to its foundations.
I wonder why I talk to this guy every time. I don't need to.
Some form of sorcery. Armed Sahuagin surround an alarm gong at the upper entrance to the fortress.
I should probably use the shrine so I can speed boost more.
Construction tools nearby and new tile on the walls show that the Sahuagin are converting this old lizard folk fortress into their own military base. You hear the clang of hammers and the scrape of shovels nearby. Captive lizard folk work on one side of this chamber, forced to renovate what was once their own fortress. Sahuagin
I could escape this room, but if I don't kill this trash mobs, it's gonna give me a dungeon alert and I won't be able to move, and I'll end up walking slower. It's faster to kill. Yep, fast, level 2.
fortress shakes, and the water covering the floor rises.
Well, if you're enjoying this, please hit like and subscribe. That's, you know, this is the union asking you to. But yeah, but if you're not followed on Twitch, you never know. Check. Maybe you're not following me on Twitch. If you can, I'd appreciate it. Or subscribe on YouTube. Doesn't cost you anything. And hit a like. It helps the algorithm. Thank you. It helps me by helping the algorithm. Yes, I'm glad we changed characters. This would be very annoying to run. With a semi-slow character. Hey, thank you very much. Well, hope you sleep well, and hope the servers are up, and you get your name whenever it comes up.
The ground trembles, and the water rises once again. The Sahuagin must be using magic to sink the entire fortress.
Go talk to the bubble machine again. The story goes in this quest that they're sinking this entire place, and this machine over here that allows me to breathe, so to speak, underwater, the next floor.
Companions can now explore the deep water on the lower level of the Sahuagin fortress.
It cleared out anybody who bothered to follow me. Underwater walking.
The High Priestess has just arrived at the fortress's main entrance. You found your primary target at last. Fool! You and the air breathers cannot hope to stand against us! You've slain the High Priestess, crippling the Sahuagin's leadership. Your next target is the Baroness, who is in the throne room on the second level.
Nope, no luck this time. If you're playing a barbarian, you don't need falconry to get that 50%. If you go Barbarian Bard, you can take the tier 5 from Bard and you get another 15% action boost on at all times. But you can also get that from Epic Destinies, from the Grandmaster of Flowers.
For their invasion of the coast.
fortress shakes down to its foundations. Was that an earthquake or some form of sorcery? Armed Sahuagin
I've done a lot of
surround an alarm
hypotheticals.
bomb
What
at
is the
upper
fastest
entrance to
movement
the
speed you can
fortress.
get? And probably a Trailblazer 2 Rogue is the fastest sustained speed. But if you get a, if you want whatever it is, if you want the maximum peak speed, you'll need 2 Ranger. 2 Ranger is the only way you can get a plus 50% speed boost on a monk, because you can't take Barbarian and you can't take Bard. They both have the 50%. Welcome to the stream.
The fortress shakes, and the water covering the floor rises slightly.
They put me in the... Well, they caught me. If you have some way to gain a key, which is the yellow bar underneath my hit points, endlessly, you'll be able to use the monk movement speed like endlessly. So Trailblazer has an ability that gives it passive key regeneration. So if you're in ocean stance and you've got all the extra passive key regeneration, and use Blossom of Flowers, I forgot whatever it's called, the monk ability that shoots off from your palm, that it also gives you like 25 key. You could theoretically get your character to have endless key, and you could just keep on using speed boost again and again and again. So there's like, you can make a character go very, very fast. I'll say the way to test it is to like run across the entirety of Barovia and see how fast it takes. I actually, for my intermission screen, I did exactly that. I did a side-by-side race between a few different things. One of them is running across the entirety of Barovia. You start from the entrance of Barovia, you step into the mist, and you run all the way to the end of the Van Richten's tower. And you see how much time it takes.
To sink the entire fortress.
It's a very long run, I'll tell you that much.
The underwater breathing device pulses with magic power. You and your companions can now explore the deep water on the lower level of the Sahuagin fortress.
Really hope I get the ring this run. I don't have to do it too many more times. Then again, I think one of the main metrics that a lot of players forget about is something called loot per minute. There's XP per minute that everybody knows about, but there's loot per minute. If you give me a piece of loot that was very valuable, you drop it in a quest like Black and Blue or whatever the other one's called. The one where you have to run like miles and miles of quests and it takes you 25 minutes to get to the end. It's crazy. Since Knight's Training came out, co-push have fell out of favor. They're no longer... I mean, you can take for one feat, you can take whatever it's called, I can't remember the name of it now, exotic weapon fighting, or you can take Knight's Training. So there's like, why would you take co-push versus longsword? Now another reason happens to be that co-push, there's not as many good named co-push as there is longswords, and a lot of the longswords, there's endgame ones who've got increased critical multipliers or range. So there's a lot of very powerful longswords. Right now in the meta, longsword seems to be better. Ozeek, it's easier to make things like a longsword monk and a whole bunch of other crazy builds. So generally speaking, currently longsword wins.
Your next target is the Baroness, who is in the throne room on the second level.
And we got the ethereal ring. Thank God we're done. Okay, so actually we have got one last quest. And that is, we gotta go back to the Haunting of Saltmarsh. Again. But maybe we'll do something else instead, so we don't have to run ourselves into the ground. Let's see. What other items do I need? Items that I need. Back to this character soon. Let's just take one of my speedrun characters and run Chronoscope and get a pair of gloves. We need a pair of gloves. We got multiple characters who can run it, so. And we'll be back to Quiverini later for the, whatever it is, find the goggles. We're speaking so much about speedrun, so here's a speedrun character. I don't know how he's currently set up. This character has been done so many experiments. He's such a mess. Oh my gosh, I can't find anything. Let's see. Well, here's my movement speed. 195. I'm not wearing something. I'm not sure what it is. Well, when I speed up, it goes up to 240, so that's a pretty fast character, I would say. Running at 240%. Yeah, let's go do a chronoscope. Let's see how fast it takes us. Done chronoscope in less than 10 minutes. But I had D-Door then, and this character does not have D-Door. And one of the big time sinks in chronoscope is all of the cutscenes. So I don't know if I can do it in less than 10 minutes without D-Door. But either way, we're just looking for the end reward, and we want a pair of gloves. And do it heroic elite because we only need the end reward list and nothing else.
At the chronoscope excavation site. Nelgan is here somewhere, but can this place truly help her find her brother? Nelgan smiles at you and turns to speak to the others. Professor Tremus gleefully turns to the nightmarish Mind Flayer. Caratrix, begin channeling Nelgan's thoughts into the chronoscope. Now, Miss Nell, this is very important. Think back to the last time you saw your brother.
Yes, that was in Stormreach. He was performing at his favorite spot by the pawn exchange, the day the Devil Army attacked. The devils overwhelmed us. People were panicking, trying to flee. And I lost sight of Nat. Oh, Nat,
Oh,
where'd
Nat!
you go?
Where did he go? This thing doesn't end. This cutscene, I've heard it so many times.
Nell and her companions.
I think as a VIP, I should have a button that says skip
A
cutscene.
green creature appears out of nowhere and
That's how we just sell
says,
subscriptions.
"All right, boys. Tremus's orders are to kill
This is the
this
modern day
face.
version of a
Anyone
music
else
box.
left here?"
Get people to pay you to shut up.
With a
The betrayal.
blood-curdling scream, the last of Bazdor's crew is dispatched. It appears Caratrix survived their attack. The Mind Flayer struggles to its feet.
Thank you for letting me through.
Is this the Stormreach marketplace? You hear the sounds of pillage and slaughter. A mystical doorway floats against the east wall of the tavern. Whoever created it, maybe down below you is the marketplace, now a war zone in the midst of a devil invasion. At the center is a huge red tent, but it is not the tent you remember. Something
Chronoscope
strange
loot is
happening
not
there.
that good, but also the best in the game at the same time. It's not that good because it doesn't really cover every stat you want, but the fact that it's bound to a count makes it like S tier in my mind. It's raid loot that is bound to a count. What a win. And look, it's not breaking the game. I don't know why they can't make all the rest of the raid loot named. I mean, sorry,
There are Abishai
bound to
here,
account.
But strangely, they do not attack. The evil Tremus begins laying down his demands for Nelgan's life.
You will go to the Bank of Kandara.
Okay, I will.
To their Lord's March branch just next door. There you must acquire the key to the Gan's deposit box. I don't care what you have to do to get it.
Get rid of the dungeon alert. I don't have to have this slowing me down. Got it, let's go. Wondering what a dungeon alert is. On the top right, you can see all my buffs, and if there's a dungeon alert, there'll be like a little
High atop a platform
symbol all the way at the top right. Be green, yellow,
nail metal plates
etc.
directly onto a
Tell red and then
huge
eventually
table.
purple.
It
That's when it slows the game down to a halt.
This bank is closed. Leave or your lives will be withdrawn.
Got him in one round.
Ichor and maggots, the mighty blood You have the deposit box key. Now, to return to the Phoenix Tavern and trade it for Nelgan's life.
Yeah, Warhammer, because of now monks can use Warhammer, so. I mean, monks could have done that before using Vistani. But now you can just get in the tree and you can take a different tier 5, so. And not Vistani, I mean, what is it called? Kinsey, sorry. Fighter Kinsey tier 5 will allow you to use Warhammer if you're proficient in it and be centered.
The sliver of time. Now to keep my bargain, I shall
More
return
cutscenes.
Nelgan to you as
Please
a
finish.
fellow woman.
Ah, that's better. Now that I have stolen her youth for myself, I'm headed for the market tent, where I shall kill General Sulamades with the sliver clinging to the last threads.
I have a problem with any build that requires a very specific item for it to work at all.
My hope is the 12. Leave me here and bring back help.
Now, I know this build doesn't require only that specific item, but
Can still
a lot of its
stay
power
with
is coming from that. Let's put it like this. Sometimes you have a build, which is a certain character, does a certain thing, and you need a certain items to enable it to function properly. Then you have builds where there's an item, and then you create a character to get the maximum out of that.
The sliver of time must be destroyed in order to
I have to keep on stopping every time I want to click through the menus, because as long as I'm pressing on my mouse button, number 3 or whatever it is, which you should be able to see is lit up right now. If you look at my mouse on my mouse pad, you'll see that one of the buttons is lit up. You can see I light it up every time I talk. So if I'm clicking on that, I can't scale through the menus.
Move through the steam tunnels in an attempt to flank the 12. At least some of them are still here. You see a grotesque Orthon captain below, sporting a large repeating crossbow on his arm. The Orthon archer collapses from your relentless blows. Now, somewhere in this sewer should be the portal.
Hey, look, there's a shrine.
Market tent.
Figured out a way how to fix the visibility bug. You see this bug? Where you can't see your character? Which I can't stand. You go into your character and you change your armor and turn it back on. It will fix it. And then you can swap weapons. And that will fix that also. Another way to do it is to cast any kind of full body altering effect, like bark skin, stone skin, divine growth spell, whatever it's called. All of those will all work. You guys need to refresh Twitch for it to work. I'm not sure what's wrong with it. And yes, more cutscenes. $39,000 hit points. Yeah, I found you could just see hit points of things. Even though I previously unlocked it. But it is what it is. And here's this name. I do not have a D-door, so I have to wait for him to let me out.
Swirl of power. At almost the same moment, you become aware of something new and powerful arriving in the tent. A gigantic devil now stands next to Tremus. It stares disdainfully down at him and bellows, "Why do you summon me, Tiefling? Are you so eager to die?" You're the one who will die when I use the sliver of time to drain your youth. The sliver of time shattered? How? Idiotic Tiefling, you cannot steal youth from one who is immortal. No! Mercy, my lord Sulamades! I think I shall take you back to Shelrath and have you put to the question. With Sulamades' departure, the tent begins fluttering with a massive impulse of infernal energy. It may not be prudent to remain here.
Well, thanks for letting me out. Let's go.
The devil magics around the market tent have finally reached their peak.
And done. How much did it take? 10 minutes and 14 seconds. You see, if I had D-Door, I can skip some of the cutscenes, do it in sub 10 minutes. But it is what it is. You get to see the show, I guess.
This is how history recorded the end of the Devil invasion on Stormreach. Death and destruction across the marketplace, and the complete annihilation of the old market tent.
What do you mean by the 5? You mean the first, you mean the Abishai? And as always, don't forget to turn in your ring. And we got the gloves. Nice. I don't remember where I was trying to go. We need to go into the depths in House K. By the way, this character I'm playing is my character with the most solo favor I've ever done. This character is currently standing at 7,727 favor. 2 of those favor were done accidentally with a party. So 7,725 favor, all done purely solo. So yeah, I got myself a +8 wisdom tome by getting to 7,700 favor all solo. And that will include things like challenges. Most of these challenges, so I got extra star on one of these because I had an extra party member in. I was dual boxing to test something and I accidentally finished it and I was like, whoops, now I've got 2 more favor than I was expecting. So yeah, the evening star ones are easy, but I've got a lot of the Canis ones also 5-starred, which actually is 6 stars. You get 6 favor if you do 5 gold stars. That means if you do it at maximum level, get 5 stars, you get another point, so that's 6. Then all the adventures, which is, I think it's most of the raids on this character. Okay, we got to do Into the Deep. We got to get the Races of the Claw. Now Into the Deep is the one all the way out there. Yeah, so when I speed up my character, I'm actually running faster than the mount. just for reference. Going the wrong way there for a second. Fathom the Depths is the ultimate or the final quest in the Red Fen series. And once again, it's a end reward list where you get the Braces of the Claw. And we need that.
From atop this overlook, the Sahagins' underwater base is clearly visible in the inlet below.
Once again, heroic elite is all we need because we're going for as fast as possible. We don't need more than that.
A Sahagin priest tends a glowing portal here. The portal seems fluid, like water, and you feel you could just step right through it. You have met with the rebel leader. Now
Okay,
you
I've
must
talked to
find
him.
the
Fine,
two
let me go.
elemental prisons that bind the palace protectors. Only then will you be able to reach your objective, the High Priestess.
As long as you stay stuck on the floor, you can build up speed. So you don't want to jump in this quest. Well, underwater here at least. Maximum speed.
To your surprise, a drow woman slips out of the shadows. She beckons you closer. The water spirits prowling before you radiate both power and great evil.
We need to get rid of these shamans inside of these rooms. These guys.
If you keep your distance,
There's 3 of them.
they might not notice you.
And that's how we can move on. Lagging there for a bit. But that seemed to be my own internet problem. Not sure if it's in this room or the room next to it. Nope.
A magical barrier of water pulses in rhythm to
Still not open.
distant hiss
Last guy is in
of
this room.
prayers. Perhaps if you were to silence some voices, the barrier would be removed.
Okay, voices silenced. Let's move on. Yeah, same thing here. We've got to kill some Sahagin, so get past the gate. Another one. What else did we miss? Secret door here. I think there's a collectible behind it in a chest. Found it. What, the dungeon alert? No. Right now I don't have any dungeon alert. I noticed that my network status went from green to yellow for a second, so I was like, that's why. Also, I've been trying to do my best to get rid of the dungeon alert.
As you move through the room, the water around you begins to bubble. The prison has more guards for you to deal with.
Okay, once I'm done, you gotta free the elemental from the other side also. Once again, I'm gonna make sure I don't lift off the ground, so I'm always gonna be looking down. So I'm following the contours of the floor so I don't take off. And that severely slows down your movement. Like this. You don't want that to happen.
Across the room, a Sahagan mage.
Well, what happens is they start going faster, and you start, what's it called? Your character does less damage and a whole bunch of other things that overall are not good for you. And cumulative effect is, well, you start, what's it called? You're going slower. But if it's like red, I definitely know you go slower. You get this, hazed or dazed symbol around your head, and you start going slower. Hey, look, a shrine.
The High Mage sits perched above you, protected by his magic. Held before the mage for the moment is a huge scrag. You sense its confinement is temporary.
I can sense its existence in this character, and this plane is temporary also.
The High Mage's concentration falters, and his personal shield and the barrier to the north vanish. You can take the fight to him personally now. An audible tremor shakes the ground. You sense that some powerful enchantment is now broken. Perhaps now you can investigate the palace defenses.
Okay, so basically we are done with unlocking the prison. Now we need to go and fight the main boss. Alright, we need to go to the center.
With the elemental prisons destroyed, the Water Guardians have abandoned their posts at the palace gates. You can now enter.
And we are in.
You have breached the palace. It appears that the rebels have already established a foothold. A gray-skinned Sahagan captain beckons you closer.
I need to talk to this guy. The last thing I need to know is find out that you have to talk to him, and if you didn't, it's a quest objective. You got to go return. Like, I don't have time for that.
An unnatural form shrouds the High Priestess as she glares at you with pure hate.
One of these characters, the Sahagan, has its visual, like, I guess you call it UV wrap, but it's a... The character model is a 3D, digital creation that has visuals added to it, and one of them is completely broken.
She booms.
You see these scrags? There's one of these guys over here. This particular, you can't see him because there's so much noise on the screen. Yeah, this Sahagan is completely messed up. I don't know what's wrong with him. Something is turned inside out. I still can't figure it out. I think what happened is his like helmet is missing or something. I don't know. Maybe the outer layer. I'm still trying to figure it out. But it's very messed up. Still gonna kill him, but whatever.
Roars the priestess. The High Priestess's body lies spent.
That's called dealing with me?
Demon within
Thanks.
roars with frustration.
Pleasure dealing with you.
Now lost.
Hey. All inventory slots are full. Dampened frozen plate. This item, dampened frozen plate, you look at it good, there's a bug on it. This is a level 7 zone when it comes to items. See the minimum level on this item? It has no minimum level. It is a heavy plate for level 3. You're welcome. Technically speaking, we're done, but we can also go fight the boss. Just take a moment. The longest part about this operation will be falling into the hole in the center.
Great heat emanates from this pit, causing the water to boil up.
I don't have concrete boots, so
Demon's Gate.
it's just gonna take some time. Meanwhile, empty out some of my inventory.
Or the brave. You find yourself in the demon's infernal world, or something close to it. Bubbling hot tar.
Let's say hi to the demon.
Best watch. The demon has been
Bye to the demon.
Eberron, for now.
What is this quivering? I don't get it. Looks like he's having a seizure. See if we get the quarterstaff. Yeah, we got the quarterstaff. We don't need it. But we got it. Yeah, 9 minutes and 24 seconds. One of the longer quests, so I really hope I get the braces. I don't want to have to do this again.
From atop this overlook, the Sahagins' underwater base is clearly visible in the inlet below.
I got the full list. This must be my like third completion or something. Braces of the Claw. Need not worry at all. Go dump it in the bank. See how many items we're still missing. Ah, okay, fine. I guess if you get the Dungeon Limits 5, it's only that they all are very fast and it's hard to kill them. I found out the damage reduction on bosses is absolutely crazy. So, there's still reasons why not to do it. But I hear. If you're saying it doesn't slow you down. For anyone watching, DA stands for Dungeon Alert. You should capitalize it. You did some of them. So, let's see how many items we have so far. Okay, for Salt Marsh, we've got the boots. We've got the cloak. I have the ring already. And a helmet. And I'm missing the goggles. We got belt, got necklace, got my gem of many facets, got my braces, gloves. What else am I missing? Yeah, we basically need to get the goggles, then start with all the crafting. I guess we go back to Quiverini now. Try to get the goggles. Hopefully we get lucky. Don't want to do it too many times. Okay, Haunting of Saltmarsh. If anybody knows of some way to skip completing a Haunting of Saltmarsh and just getting the end chest, please tell me. I am not aware of any way how to get past it. If I could somehow complete the quest, get to the end chest, but miss one of the main quest objectives, that would definitely speed things up. Because I would save myself this run every time.
A decrepit house stands atop the cliffs. A stiff wind blows in off the waves.
Done it like 2 or 3 times already.
Briny stink of
Hope we get it.
salt water. The front door opens into a musty.
Yeah, so first place you check is over here on the stairs. Iron key. Now we can go unlock this door.
A festering infestation has twisted this bedroom into a spider's den. From the doorway, you can see a glint of metal in the fireplace. The slime dissipates into a toxic bubble. With the iron key, you should be able to unlock the door in the kitchen. The kitchen is dirty
Yep,
and
go
damp.
down.
The stairs up are missing a few treads and smell of decay. The door on the eastern wall is locked with a heavy iron padlock.
Pulling that lever, or switch, or whatever you want to call it, somehow it gets rid of all the monsters.
You nearly trip on a
If I knew some way how to get rid of it past this wall, it would also work. But I don't.
Beyond this door lies a room so unlike anything else you have seen in the house that you pause for a moment, taken aback. When you open this door, you're surprised to find someone staring at you, brandishing sharp daggers. You couldn't just take our warnings and go on your merry way back to wherever you're from, could you? No matter.
See, this rust monster has 0 hit points.
Moves. I'll give you that. But there's a reason why they called me the Scourge of Sleep.
You got 0 out of 40 hit points, so it's technically alive.
You're not just any rube. Those idiots set me up.
But yeah, as soon as you hit it, it dies.
Falls to his knees. It's your lucky day. You get to watch Ned Snakeshaft, the best assassin in these parts, die. Hope you enjoy the view. With one last gasp, the assassin crumples into a silent heap on the musty wood flooring.
If I could get past this end without triggering the explore the caverns, this would also work. I'm not sure how to do it though. I might be able to jump over the line, but if I don't, I might not be able to trigger this fight.
Alongside the other merchandise, a robed figure.
Come on, goggles.
With surprise. I knew that rogue was useless, he says. Why our contact in town sent him to destroy.
It would help if you actually drink the Saltmarsh VIP elixir, the item discovery, before you go farm.
We can't let you leave alive, now that you've discovered our operation. You should have heeded our warnings and left this house while you.
This is the kind of stuff you do when you space out.
The wizard vanishes, yet copies of himself shimmer into view in his place. You'll be dead long before you can see through my illusions, he says. Your attack strikes flesh, and the wizard doubles over in pain. How can this be? He asks in a pained voice. Before he can run away, you strike him one last time. The remaining smugglers scramble out of the
2 minutes and 44
presumably headed
seconds.
to the ship where the rest of their
Yeah, the cutscenes really kill this run.
The gang will get their due in good time. For now, you content yourself with plundering the smugglers' wares. That should make up for the treasure you have been promised.
Yeah, I might end up being forced to bring my 2 alts. We'll have Salt Marsh. Speed things up, I don't know. But I believe this is the last item we need to farm. Then we have 1 item we need to purchase. Then we've got a whole bunch of items we need to upgrade, so we might need to like
Decrepit house
get
stands
ingredients.
atop
I
the
hope
cliffs.
not. We'll see.
A stiff wind blows in off the waves, carrying the briny stink of churning salt water. The front door opens into a musty, dirty entrance hall. You spot some faint footprints in the filth, leading down the corridor ahead. A festering infestation has twisted this bedroom into a spider's den. From the doorway, you can see a glint of metal in the fireplace. The slime dissipates into a toxic bubble on the ruined floor. With the iron key, you should be able to unlock the door in the kitchen. The kitchen is
I can get
dirty
out of that
and
room.
damp. The stairs up
Using D-Door, I might be able to complete the quest.
The door on the east
I'm not sure
wall
if
is
we'll
locked with a
progress
heavy
properly or not.
iron padlock. The smell of spoiled wine clogs your nose with its acrid odor. You nearly trip on a bloodied, dismembered
I'm
body
just theorizing
in the
of how I
center
can get out of that room.
chamber. Beyond this
Maybe if
door
I'm very, very
lies a
quick, I
room
can pick up the
so
key
unlike
and
anything else
zoom
you
out of the
have
room
seen
before the
in
door
house
closes.
That you pause for a moment, taken aback. When you open this door,
Might break the
you're
quest, but
surprised
oh
to
well.
find someone staring at you, brandishing sharp daggers. You couldn't just take our warnings and go on your merry way back to wherever you're from, could you? No matter.
You get 3 creatures over here,
Then.
and they're either rust monsters or rats. The amount that you get is different. Sometimes there's 2 rust monsters and a rat, sometimes there's 2 rats and a rust monster.
Those idiots set me up. The assassin falls to his knees. It's your lucky day. You get to watch Ned Snakeshaft, the best assassin in these parts, die. Hope you enjoy the view. With one last gasp, the assassin crumples into a silent heap on the musty wood flooring. Lanterns and supportive structures line this musty underground passage, suggesting the presence of human activity below.
I guess if I could defeat him and loot the chest and quit the quest before it triggers that it ends, I could also do that, but you can't.
Other merchandise. A robed figure turns toward you.
Well, at least there's no normal way to do it, so.
I knew that road
Can't
was
say more than that.
success, he says. Why our contact in town sent him to distract you is beyond me. The apparent leader of the smugglers glares at you. We can't let you leave alive, now that you've discovered our operation. You should have heeded our warnings and left this house while you had the chance. The wizard vanishes, yet copies of himself shimmer into view in his place. You'll be dead long before you can see through my illusions, he says. Your attack strikes flesh.
Well, come on,
He
goggles.
doubles over in pain. How can this be? He asks in a pained voice. Before he can run away, you strike him one last time. The remaining smugglers scramble out of the cavern, presumably headed to the ship where the rest of their operation waits.
Well, we got another item that I don't need.
Get their due in good time. For now, you content yourself with plundering the smugglers' wares.
I think this is the last
That should
item
make up
that
for
I'm
the
missing.
treasure you have been promised.
How many times did we do it already? Looted the chest 4 times. Let's put it in the bank. I think we'll start with the crafting and move on from there. Still missing a single item, but let's get the crafting going. So yeah, this character is the character that I'm planning on fully upgrading and taking to MoonSea. Let's see how much of these items I can upgrade right now and how much am I missing ingredient. Gotta do some epic crafting now. You've confirmed that, or you're just assuming? Because I mean, I figured that much last run, but I don't have D-Door. I could get a character with D-Door. Hello, welcome to the stream. Yeah, if I can get out of that room without using D-Door, that would be good. I don't know if I can. Okay, let's start with epic crafting. Let's see how many things I'm doing. Hey there, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Let's start with the easy stuff first. Epic transmutation. I got like only 6,000 of this stuff. I'll be fine. Yeah, I've got 4 out of 5 of my salt mush items. Let's see if I've got the claw. I've got red fin stuff. Only like 400. Yeah, I'm good. Fine. Hey, braces of the claw are done. Let's see about whatever this is called. Need 3 pieces from. Can't think now the name of this raid. 1,300 slivers of time. Yep, I'm good. How many have you got? 40 greater tokens of the 12? 46? I can't see. Whatever. Plenty. Yeah, 40 greater tokens of the 12. So, Blue Abishai set. This should give me quality. Yep, 2 quality strength. And drop this in. Should give me insightful strength. Yep. I need 1 of these to become epic. So, Gem of Many Facets. Sure. Drop it in. There we go. We've got a epic gem of many facets. And now comes one of the grindy parts. We need to get the epic gem of many facets to have 2 sets. The 2 sets we need, one of them is going to be the other part of the braces of the claw, and one of them is going to go together with the armor that I'm going to get from Desert Sands, which gives me double strike and double shot. So we take the gem, drop it in here, and we just crunch it. And it's going to give us a new version of the gem. This one has Epic Might of the Abishai, no Conjure Delving. Nope. I'm going to keep on doing this until I get both sets. And this is free. There's only 113 different versions we could possibly get, so no big deal. Epic Marshwalker, nope. As soon as one of them is not the right one, just do it again. You can re-roll Legendary, but every time you re-roll Legendary, it costs you 100 Threads of Fate. So on Legendary, I do not recommend having more than 1 set, but on Epic, there's nothing stopping you from having 2 sets. See? Epic Windlasher's Ferocity gives you 10 artifact, double strike, and double shot, and 10 melee power and range power. That's one of the sets I want. The other set I want is not the Eldritch Knowledge. It's the one Volcore. So that was a pretty good shot, but nope. And now we crunch this again and again and again until we get the set we want. This window bugs out every once in a while, and you have to close it and reopen it. But yeah, as long as it doesn't cost me anything, except for re-rolling, I'm fine with it. Got the Windlasher's Ferocity again, but got Shaman's Fury, not what I'm looking for. Volcore's Cunning, or whatever it's called. It's called Volcore's Might. Here, Epic Volcore's Might. The top one is the right set, but the bottom one is the wrong set. Here we go again. So yeah, basically the goal is to make a level 20 set of items. That's basically perfect. And it's got everything you could possibly need on it. Nope, not one. It's having your artifacts to attack, damage, all the rest. Shaman's Fury, Might of the Abishai, do not what I'm looking for. Shaman's Fury, Desert Sand. Nope, not this one. I'm wondering if anybody's keeping count of how many times I've re-rolled this thing. Volcore's Cunning, Desert Sand. Nope. On my main, I actually have one of these that has 2 set bonuses, and I use both of them. But I can't recommend it as a sane choice. Let's see. Raven's Eye, new. Desert's Burning Sand, new. Oh, nope. Raven's Eye is pretty good also, but it works with gloves, and I don't need the gloves. Yeah, so once you figure out your gear Tetris once, just use the same thing. I got very lucky on it. I was going on it for one of the set bonuses, and I rolled it, and I got both set bonuses, and I was like, okay, this is the item I'm using. That was that. But this right now, what I'm doing is free, so I can do this as long as the game servers are up. That's basically how long I can do this. This is the old Epic Altar. It still works for this one. One activity. I just hit Forge and get a new one. You mean for set bonuses? Still haven't seen our sets in a long time. I've had it where I put it inside this machine, clicked twice, and got the set I want. Both sets, I mean. So we want Windlasher's Ferocity and Volkur's Might. Oh my gosh, how many times I've rerun this thing. I mean, I could make a counter how many times I've done it. It takes about 15 seconds every time, so you get to do 4 a minute, but whatever. Desert, nope, not this one. I'm always very careful not to like immediately click. I always look at it first and like, did I get it? Well, this one's close. Epic Volkur's Might, that's the one I want. +3 artifact attack damage, critical confirmation, critical damage, and threat generation. But this set bonus is not what I want. Artifact bonus to physical and magical resistance. The truth is there is actually a item that's pretty good that goes in this place. But it's not what I'm looking for. Well, I know this is not the most riveting content, but it is definitely bringing hiring up the stakes. Now, can you imagine doing this, but paying 100 threads every time? You run Master Artificer, the raid, Legendary Elite, you'll get 25 threads. Do that 4 times. Then you can come to this machine and re-roll once. Yeah, this system stinks. Well, Windlasher's Ferocity, we got that one again. Double strike, double strut, melee power. But no. I'm very careful to read the text every time because I'm always worried that I'll be too fast, put in the machine, click, and like, oh no, what I wanted. Yeah, Windlasher's Ferocity again. There's like 9 sets on one, there's like 11 sets on the other, or 12. I forgot how many sets, whatever. Raven's Eye, Might of the Abishai. No. The fact I have to keep on resetting this window is also just adding insult to injury. Windlasher's Ferocity again. If I ever decided to go crazy and get the legendary versions to have all the sets, I would just keep on upgrading new ones and only reroll if I already had that set. Until I had all like 113 permutations of it. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm not that crazy. But maybe. Anyway, I can't wait until I can consolidate all of my characters on one server and have all the power in one place. My character on Cormier, I have like 2 extra characters on that server that I've been using to help it along with the series. But there's a few things that I have on my main character that I would like to pass over. Send it a care package once they open up the transfers. I mean, I could pass it now, but I'm not sure what I need yet. All of my characters are going to Shadowdale. I am currently preparing 1 character for MoonSea and 1 character for Thrain. So this is the characters planned to be on MoonSea, and I'm just making sure it's got proper gear and everything is set up so it can actually be good. And I just got Epic Windlasher's Ferocity again, but wrong set on the top. This might be the longest amount of time. Truth is, I actually made a recording of a video so I can make like a short video about explaining how this goes, and then I'm spending like 25 minutes re-rolling. So there we go, Windlasher's Ferocity again. Still not the top set. Yeah, but my main character, whatever, the guild, everything I've got. Windlasser's Ferocity again, still none of this. But yeah, once I get all my shared bank, my crafting, my guild storage, whatever, all of my characters should be going to Shadowdale. Well, so far we haven't seen that many Volkur's Might. This is RNG for you. The reason why this item keeps on moving from slot to slot is because really I'm consuming the item. It's getting crushed up and it's creating a new item. So it's generating a new one every time. So it's going to generate in the first slot in my inventory over here. Now it's going to generate the newest open inventory slot right next to it. Still no luck. As long as it doesn't cost me any money, I don't care. I don't think this is good design. I mean, just give me the 2 sets. I mean, if I can do it for free, so just give me the sets and that's it. You know, it would be better if it was, instead of being totally random, it would just be in series. That means it would just go through all the different sets one by one. So you knew like, oh, here's the list, and every time I click it, it'll go through one and it'll cycle through. So fine. I have to go through all this amount of whatever till I get to it. One Lashes Ferocity again. But wrong top set. No Volkur's Might. But my character on Cormier made one of these, but it was slightly different. Had magical resistance cap. And some other set, I don't remember what it was. And Windlasher's Ferocity again. I'll keep on getting one of the good sets, but not the other one. I think the top sets at either House Kundrak or Red Fens, and the bottom is whatever it is, Desert Sands or Bite of the Abishai. Still no luck. I mean, I might be able to just pass it on to a different character and see if that character has more luck, but that makes no. Here's the thing, I'm not sure what generates the internal ticker that they're using to determine their RNG. So like when it says random generated, there is no such thing as true random. It can feel like random because you can't see all the forces on creating a certain outcome. So I don't know why this is coming out these numbers, but they're using a whole bunch of calculations. It might be taking my system time, my tick, my ping. I don't know what they're using to like randomly generate this outcome. So there might be ways to manipulate it if you knew what it was. Standing a certain place, doing a certain time of day, there's a whole bunch of things that might be going into it. Every time I see the word Volkur, I'm like, is this the one I want? Nope. Any year now. I really hope not. Well, we got this one again. Epic Volkur's Might and Nectarin's Scavenger. Yeah, passing all your characters with reward boxes is really cool. You can be able to pass them all to one server. So, yep. Saintine XP is one of those. But there's other things you can get also. By the way, if you have the old Raiders reward boxes, you can turn it in. And you can pick over there 10 Commendations of Valor. We're bound to character. But you can come to the Epic Trader. Sorry, you go to whatever the guy is up over here on the top. And you give it to him. He'll give you greater token of the 12. which you can then use for crafting. So, and those are bound to account. So there is some way to use that by passing it on. So close yet so far. 2 Volcor mites in a row, but the bottom set's not right. I feel like it's taunting me. Meanwhile, the environment outside has changed. It's night now. At the amount of time. So this is for anybody who was complaining before in their mind, watching me farm a certain quest was boring. Now you know what boring feels like. Then again, every time it's like looting a chest. Like, is it going to be here? No. No. Is it going to be here now? Well, what about now? What about now? No. And what about now? Volcor's Might and Might of the Abishai. Not what I'm looking for, even though this is a good set. Nope. We should start counting just to see how high the number gets. It's impossible to count, but I'll say at least 50. So there's no markers in chat. I can't see how many passed. Well, let's just count from, this is number 1. There's at least 50, but whatever. Number 2. And I got this one again. This is the 3rd time I'm getting this. Problem is, I already have positive healing from my 5-piece Soul Marchet, which is not what I need. Unfortunately. Stab counting, what is it? We're up to 4? 5? Was this 5? Yeah, I can't count and talk at the same time, I'm sorry. Sorry, I can't keep count and talk at the same time. But this might be the longest stretch of me trying to get both sets and not getting it. I've done this procedure 3 or 4 times now. It's never taken this long. Hey, that's RNG for you. We can go do something else. But eventually we're going to have to come back here anyway, so might as well get it off the list. Exactly, yes. You can only kind of craft after because every time you put inside of this machine, it crunches it and destroys it. Kind of crafting just removes the effects, the whatever, levels and stuff. This one is not the one I want. Nope. Yeah, if I can't craft first and then I crunch it, it will reset it to 0. So order of operations is important. Nope. Yeah, so to be able to show you the set bonus, I need to finish this first before I can craft on it. Then again, I don't know if I have all the crafting ingredients, etc. This is like another step. So far, we've done all the epic crafting, except for this is the last 2 items. Windlasher's Ferocity again. Where were you before? We needed Volkor's. Imagine this game worked on the same kind of search engine that TikTok has, where it's listening to your mic the whole time. And if you start complaining about certain things, it's like, we should help him or make him pay money for it. Still no luck. Got another Windlasher's Ferocity, though. Yeah, I've seen each one of the sets come out individually many times, but not together. Volkor's Might, but not the set I need. Windlasher's Ferocity, there you go. One set after. Come on, just line up. It's going to happen eventually. I hope. Does anyone on Orion have a pair of adamantine knuckles hand wraps? I might have, might not have. Don't feel like running a quest to get it. Might not have any choice and need to do it anyway. I might give the character a different pair of hand wraps, we'll see. Windlasher's ferocity again. It's not exactly like that. Did you just multiply the two numbers by each other? 117 possible combinations. Okay, fine. Well, eventually I'll get that one. As I said, any year now. There's like 7 or 11, I forgot how many cesters of each. There we go, Windlasher's ferocity again. I don't know when the new servers are going to go live. They didn't make any like official announcement, other than that they said that hopefully in the next 24 hours they'll have some update. Apparently they ran into issues with the TR cache. I think they didn't realize that the TR cache does not copy. And last minute they noticed that, hey, when you pack everything up, TR cache doesn't go or something like that. So now they're trying to see how they're going to solve that. Either force you to empty out your TR cache or figure out how to make it that it does copy the TR cache. If you have to empty out your TR cache, well, that's going to be a big pain. But I'm glad that they noticed it before everybody started to copy and realized that your TR cache is getting deleted. I think that always with these transfers and stuff, you don't want to be the first one across the bridge. Let somebody else go first. Test the waters. You know, I'm not in no rush. I'll wait. I'll try to catch a character, hopefully get the names I want and be established in later Once everything, all the kinks have been ironed out, I'll transfer that. I think he got to the end of September anyway, so we got some time. And the 30-bit servers, you can still play on them, so it's fine. Yeah, I mean, the truth is, it's very odd to me that it doesn't, because as far as I can tell, when you transfer a character normally, the TR cache does go. So something about this packing function that kind of messed it up and it didn't do it, which is very weird. Again, this is what I gathered from opening up the game launcher and reading their official notice. It was kind of vague, but this is what I can understand. I am moving my character to I'm moving all of my characters to Shadowdale, but I'm setting up a presence on all the other servers, and the character I'm working on right now should be a character moving to MoonSea. So he should be able to occasionally join parties on different servers, but my main things are going to Shadowdale. That's because well, Axel, which is the one I play with the most, is going to Shadowdale, so I am going to Shadowdale. I've been playing a bit on Cormier. I've been recording my series on Cormier, and my ping is just fine on Cormier, so it's good enough for me. So yeah. I didn't see any problem with the US server, so I'm happy with it. Well, Coors might again, but not the second one. Yep. I found out that I don't enjoy joining a random pug pickup group and just playing. I mean, I can do it. I just don't enjoy it. I'd rather just not play than to do it. So, I became good friends with Axel over time, so I feel comfortable raiding with him. Yeah, so if I'm going to do raids, whatever he's going to do is raids, and he's going to Shadowdale for whatever reason, I don't care. So, fine with me. Maybe I should craft another one of these. Maybe there's something who's off about the RNG with this particular gem. I don't know. I'm wondering if every item in the game has like a internal ID to it. And some kind of serial number. And they use that for the RNG. I don't know. What happens when you have too much time doing one thing? You start coming up with theories. Next thing you know, they're conspiracy theories. Okay, we'll do it 10 more times, and then we'll go to something else. I'm going to come back to it later, but if I don't get the next 10 times, we're moving on. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Thank you. Yeah, always remember to always don't forget to turn in your raids. That's the line. But yeah, about anything anything regarding my personal life and etc. I always say the same thing. Feel free to ask whatever you want, as long as you don't get insulted if I don't answer. That's the condition. It's very hard for me to say it when it's not right after a raid. It only comes natural when I'm stepping out of a raid. Here's the thing: if you say it enough times, drills into your brain, and it becomes something that you remember. It's like it pops up in your mind. Oh, that annoying voice, that alarm clock that's going to tell me to turn in my raid, and then you do. Right now, I am moving on to a different character. I want to craft a what's it called? Gem of Many Facets to highest level and see how much sentient XP it gives me, assuming I can feed it to my sentient weapon. So we're checking two things. First of all, can you feed a Gem of Many Facets to your weapon or whatever it is and see and get XP for it? And if you can, how much do you get for it? So we've got our Gem of Many Facets. Drop it in here. I've deconstructed it, and now we're going to craft. Okay, this item is now minimum level 32. Now it says that at minimum level 5, but we have to first recall for it to update. Log back in, see how much we get. This is true with many of the Cannith crafting. You have to log back out and back in for it to update. Sometimes I don't know. It's odd. I've crafted items and realized that their minimum level didn't change, and they were taking damage very fast. So, got to do it. Okay, so now it's a minimum level 32. Okay, now I want to see if I can drop this into my thing. Oh, by the way, here's the 2 sets I've got: legendary silver concords suitability, or whatever it's called, for fortification bypass and melee and range power. And it's also got 15 PRR, MRR, and 30 positive healing amp. And those are the 2 sets. One of them is in my armor, and the other one is this cloak. So yeah, this is the gem that I have, legendary, with both sets. I would say with legendary, you might want to just roll, and whatever you get, try to build a set around that, assuming it can work. But for now, here's our experiment. Where is my great crossbow? This great crossbow has currently 22,310. That's how much sentient XP it has. 22,310. Now, if we take this sentient gem of many facets, let's see if we can feed it. Level 32. Okay, so 22,310. You can have the number on the screen. 22,310. See if you can even feed it. This item cannot be named. It's not a named item. This is not a named item. This is a named item. So now let's do the second experiment. Let's see if I can take a non-crunched, a non-crafted gem of many facets and feed it. Two different experiments are going on over here. Gem of many facets. Okay, this one was untouched. This one was directly from a chest. And let's see if we can feed it. Up it in. Okay, gem of many facets, pre-crafting. 22,310. Still doesn't allow me to, even though this one was, well, not crafted at all. So no, I guess gem of many facets internally is not considered a, what's it called? Can't think now. Not considered a named item. However, this is a named item, but we'll feed it to a different weapon. I think we'll go get the goggles. Actually, now thinking about it, what character do I have with D-Door? Does this character have D-Door? I just want to test and see if D-Door works, and if it does work, maybe I can skip the finishing the quest and just reset it again and again. Okay, this character has D-Door. This character cannot pick locks, but this character has hirelings who can pick locks for him. Close enough. Now we're going to test out a theory to see if we can finish this particular quest without actually well, if we can get to the end chest without finishing the quest, that's the question. This character started off as an experiment. Somebody left me a comment and said, hey, you should make a build based on the Count of Monte Cristo. The Count of Monte Cristo is a book written by some French writer called Alexandre Dumas. And I don't know. Very popular book. And Hollywood so far has made 3 movies about it. And all 3 movies, there's always some kind of swashbuckling scene where he uses a rapier to fight. If you read the book, there's no such swashbuckling scenes in any of the book at all. So this is purely a Hollywood fantasy. But this character is based off, I guess, the Hollywood version of whatever they think whatever they think it should be. So this character kind of looks like the newest movie, I guess.
You ascend the stairs. You hear an angry voice. Who is in my house? It howls. Get out!
You get some rain, thunder, and lightning. Nice. Lovely weather that is.
What was once a fine master bedroom now stands dirty and decayed. A small wooden trunk stands at the foot of the bed, its lid closed. The ghostly figure in the corner of the room turns toward you. Get away! Get away! Get away! It yells before morphing into a monstrous...
Okay, I've escaped the room.
You. The kitchen is dirty and damp. The stairs up are missing a few treads and smell of decay. The door on the eastern wall is locked with a heavy iron padlock. The smell of spoiled wine clogs your nose with its acrid odor. You nearly trip on a bloodied, dismembered body in the center of this chamber. Beyond this door...
Right now I've got find iron key as an objective, but I found iron key, so yeah. I guess escaping the room works.
When you open this door, you're surprised to find someone staring at you, brandishing sharp daggers. You couldn't just take our warnings and go on your merry way back to wherever you're from, could you? No matter. I'll just have to stop you here then. You got moves, I'll give you that. But there's a reason why they called me the Scourge of Satan. You're not just any rube. Those idiots set me up. The assassin falls to his knees. It's your lucky day. You get to watch Ned Snakeshaft, the best...
Yeah, if this works, I should be able to skip the chest and just recall, reset, and save a lot of time.
With one last gasp, the assassin crumples into a
That means I can get myself a level 10, level 11 hireling, the fighter, and just use D-Door to reset.
Suggesting the presence of human activity below.
But maybe I'll get lucky. Maybe I'll get the goggles now.
Cavern with boxes and containers lining its walls. More smugglers stack their goods alongside the other merchandise.
Any year now.
Turns toward you and shudders with surprise. I knew that rogue was useless, he says. Why our contact in town sent him to distract you is beyond. The apparent leader of the smugglers glares at you. We can't let you leave alive, now that you've discovered our operation. You should have heeded our warnings and left this house while you had the chance. The wizard vanishes, yet copies of himself shimmer into view in his place. You'll be dead long before you can see through my illusion.
Gonna move my hireling bars, I guess.
Your attack strikes flesh, and the wizard doubles over in pain. How
There we
can
go.
this be?
Better.
He asks in a pained voice. Before he can run away, you strike him one last time. The remaining smugglers scramble out of the cavern, presumably headed to the ship where the rest of their operation was.
Yeah, so this works, but I'm gonna go use a different character who's got a elixir running.
Content yourself with plundering the smugglers'
It's much better than this.
That should make up for the treasure you have been promised.
I don't have to reroll endlessly on a character who doesn't have a elixir. Yeah, OCD's real. on, kick me out. Thank you. Gotta go pick up a Hireling, level 11. Something the Pious. Pick one up in the marketplace. Yeah, there's one character in DDO, one Hireling, who's got a Dimension Door. His Dimension Door is actually the Dragon Mark of Teleport, or whatever it's called. Merkel the Pious. Yeah, so we should be able to circle farm this particular quest without going back to the quest giver every time. At least until we ransack it. Pretty close to ransacking it anyways. I really hope we get those goggles. If we do, then we still have to re-roll the Gem of Many Facets until we get it. And then we have to craft the Gem of Many Facets. Then we have to slot in a whole bunch of augments. We gotta find weapons. We've gotta do reincarnation. There's a whole bunch of work to do.
The decrepit house stands atop the cliffs. A stiff wind blows in off the waves, carrying the briny stink of churning salt water. The front door opens into a musty, dirty entrance hall. You spot some faint footprints in the filth, leading down the corridor ahead.
I wonder if I can actually zoom out of this room
Once a fine
when I pick up the
master
key.
bedroom, now stands dirty and decayed. A small wooden trunk stands at the foot of the bed, its lid closed. The ghostly figure in the corner of the room turns toward you. Get away! Get away! Get away! It yells before morphing into a monstrous figure that lunges towards you. The kitchen is dirty and damp. The stairs up are missing a few treads and smell of decay.
Yeah, I should set up my hireling to open up the D door before.
The smell of spoiled wine clogs your nose with its acrid odor. You nearly trip on a bloodied, dismembered...
And now wait for this guy to finish his chit-chat.
Beyond this door lies a room so unlike anything else you have seen in the house that you pause for a moment, taken aback.
You couldn't just take our warnings and go on your merry way back to wherever you're from, could you?
No matter. I'll just have to stop you here then.
You got moves, I'll give you that. But there's a reason why they called me the Scourge of Satan.
Whew. Where did you say you were from again?
You're not just any rube. Those idiots set me up.
The assassin falls to his knees. It's your lucky day. You get to watch Ned Snakeshaft, the best assassin in these parts, die. Hope you enjoy the view. With one last gasp, the assassin crumples into a silent heap, on the musty wood flooring. Lanterns and supportive structures line this musty underground passage, suggesting the presence of human activity below. You emerge into a dingy, wet cavern with boxes and containers lining its walls. More smugglers stack their goods alongside the other merchandise. A robed figure turns toward you and shudders with surprise. "I knew that rogue was useless," he says. "Why our contact in town sent him to distract you is beyond me." The apparent leader of the smugglers glares at you. "We can't let you leave alive, now that you've discovered our operation. You should have heeded our warnings and left this house while you have the chance." The wizard vanishes, yet copies of himself shimmer into
Come on,
view in his
goggles.
plate. "You'll be dead long before you can see through my illusions," he says. Your attack strikes flesh, and the wizard doubles over in pain. "How can this be?" he asks in a pained voice. Before he can run away, you strike him one last time. The remaining smugglers scramble out of the cavern, presumably headed to the ship where the rest of their operation waits. The gang will get their due.
Looted it 5 times. What time? How much does it take until you ransack? 8 times? 9 times? Who knows?
That should make up for the treasure you have been promised. A decrepit house stands atop the cliffs. A stiff wind blows in off the waves, carrying the briny stink of churning salt water. The front door opens into a musty, dirty entrance hall. You spot some faint footprints in the filth, leading down the corridor ahead. What was once a fine master bedroom now stands dirty and decayed. A small wooden trunk stands at the foot of the bed, its lid closed. The ghostly figure in the corner of the room turns toward you. "Get away!
I don't want them to accidentally kill the whatever it is, the monster Narin named, and complete the quest for me. So,
The kitchen is dirty and damp. The stairs up are missing a few treads and smell of decay. The door on the eastern wall is locked with a heavy iron padlock. The smell of spoiled wine clogs your nose with its acrid odor. You nearly trip on a bloodied, dismembered body in the center of this chamber. Beyond this door lies a room so unlike anything else you have seen in the house that you pause for a moment, taken aback. When you open this door, you're surprised to find someone staring at you, brandishing sharp daggers.
You couldn't just take our warnings and go on your merry way back to wherever you're from, could you?
No matter. I'll just have to stop you here then. You got moves, I'll give you that. But there's a reason why they called me Scourge of Satan. Where did you say you were from again? The assassin falls to his
you keep on
knees.
running out of the
You get to watch Ned Snake
out of the cutscene zone, and the cutscene keeps on playing. It's crazy.
Hope you enjoy the view. With one last gasp, the assassin crumples into a silent heap on the musty wood flooring. Lanterns and supportive structures line this musty underground passage, suggesting the presence of human activity below. You emerge into a dingy, wet cavern with boxes and containers lining its walls. More smugglers stack their goods alongside the other merchandise. A robed figure turns toward you and shudders with surprise. "I knew that rogue was useless," he says. "Why our contact in town sent him to distract you is beyond me." The apparent leader of the smugglers glares at you. "We can't let you leave alive, now that you've discovered our operation. You should have heeded our warnings and left this house while you have the chance." The wizard vanishes, yet copies of himself shimmer into view in his place.
And we got the
"Get long
goggles.
before you can see through my illusions," he says. Your attack strikes flesh, and the wizard doubles over in pain. "How can this
Dump it in the
be?"
bank.
he asks in a pained voice. Before he can run away, you strike him one last time. The remaining smugglers scramble out of the cavern, presumably headed to the ship where the rest of their operation waits. The gang will get their due in good time. For now, you content yourself with plundering the smugglers' wares. That should make up for the treasure you have been promised.
And we got to know this character for now. I think we've found all of the items we need. Let's just see if I've got items or weapons. So, hand wraps. Hunter's hand wraps. No, these are just the default. Platinum knuckles. Okay. So I have Sharn. I've got 2 pairs of platinum knuckles. Neither of them very exciting. Got a few Sharn weapons, but these are none of these, again, not very important. Okay, craft his final piece. Then I have to figure out all of the different augments that I have. I'm going to cheat by just looking at my other character and see what I slotted in where. First, got to take the item out of the bank. I'm just going to re-roll a different gem of many facets. Eventually, I'm going to use that epic one anyway, so it's not like it's going to go to waste. This time, this will count and see how many times it takes. Then we need to go to Thelanis and see what the heck I have on that character already. First, we'll do the goggles. There we go. Epic goggles, true seeing, minus immunity. Reflex saves, 2 slots. Great. And let's upgrade this one also. Okay. Try to count the rerolls. One. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I am re-rolling currently my Gem of Many Facets until I get 2 sets that I need on it. So right now it's Wars of House Kundrak and Desert's Storm, whatever it is, and I need Windlasher's Ferocity and Volkur's Cunning. Those are the 2 sets I need. So I drop it as machine, 14. And that's what I see. Kundrak Delving, Volkur's Chosen, nope. 15. As soon as I get it, I'll be able to craft it. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. 27. I'm getting complacent. I almost didn't check it before I recrunched. 28. 29. 30. I don't know how many times I did it last time, but probably at least 50. I'm sure 50, but I don't know actually because I didn't count. And right now I can use I've been adding numbers in chat so I can see. I don't really have to count right now because I can see how many there is in chat. Basically, when the number gets almost to the top, that's another 10. And I wish you could do this faster. Click, 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 till you get it. The danger with that is you click too fast and you click past it. Yeah, but if I focus on this, I can speed it up. Drop it in basically as soon as it comes out. Keep on getting enemies with Volcour on it, and I'm like, is that the one? No. Oh my. So anybody who have any good questions about GDL while this is taking place? Maybe I should upgrade the on-screen text of what's up. Even though I do feel like I summarized this stream, what's going on. I don't know, I might have better luck on a different character trying to re-roll this. If I put it in without checking, I might re-roll something I already put in. And it's like, I finally get the one thing I did and I missed it. I did not get the haunted key to drop in the same place every time. I ran a whole bunch of runs before. That was like my 6th run maybe, or 7th run. And previously it was at least twice on the right and at least twice in the middle. That was just when you showed up, it happened to be like 2 or 3 times in a row, all in the same place. But it's just RNG. I wish I had some way to manipulate it. Well, we're up to 50 times already. I wonder what happens if you crunch two at the same time. I don't think you can. But if you could, maybe you could just reset two of them at the same time. Let's see what this disaster does on the screen. Probably not going to do anything. Yup. Can only put one at a time. Nah, it doesn't work. You can sometimes clear it and sometimes it works. But usually the fastest way is just to hit it up again. I've been doing this for a very long time, and I don't remember all the testing I did, but I kind of came to the conclusive answer that, yeah, the best way is just, I mean, I can move it or whatever it is. It just doesn't work. It breaks. I don't know what's wrong with it. Sure. I mean, if anybody's got any kind of other tips or tricks to make this go faster, please tell me. Yeah, so 117 is our number. We passed the halfway point already. Every time I see one of the sets come up, I'm like, maybe this time. No. $70 attempts so far on this particular run. in countless attempts on the previous one. Doesn't want to give up. Has anybody seen anything on the forums about any of the work going on? If they know if they're going to be opening up servers soon, transfers. I guess you can run the video game launcher and see if they updated that. That's where I found my data last time. I got what? The combination? I don't think so. The one 3 ago was Volkor's Might and Might of the Abishai. I'm looking for Volkor's Might and Windlasher's Ferocity. There's Windlasher's Ferocity, this one that I have right now. And there's Mararon's Might or whatever it is. That's not Volkor's Might. Like the one I have right now. Still not the one I'm looking for. And there's Volkor's Cunning, who I did have with Windlasher's Ferocity. If I did miss it, I'm very sorry, but I don't think so. Here's Volkor's Chosen. Sure, I'll check. It was around 70. I mean, I guess it's if it's on Twitch, you can record it, pull it back. I guess or scroll back. He's a Volkor's Might and Volkor's Chosen. Not what I'm looking for. I don't remember how you're supposed to do it. There's a way on Twitch to scroll back in a middle of a stream that you're watching right now. I think you go to videos. I don't remember. There's some kind of way to do it. I guess somebody can check. Too bad it doesn't say in general chat what you've got. And here we go. No, it's Mararon's Might and Windlasher's Ferocity. Rats. Instead of Volkor's Might. We already had 2 of these since we've been talking. I had a Mararon's Might before. If that's the name how you say it, I don't know. Maybe somebody can check the VOD. Starting from like 60 to 75 and see if I missed it by any chance. To check the VOD, you have to check on Twitch though. I don't know if you can check YouTube until it's until the stream's over. Or maybe you can, I don't know, maybe you pause it, pull back. How would I know? I don't watch my own stream while I'm streaming. Volkur's Might. Desert Starless Night. Wards of House Kundrak, Epic Desert Sand, Burning Sand. I wish they would introduce a pity timer to this. I gotta explain out what a pity timer is. In video games, there's something called a pity timer. Basically, behind the scenes, they have a counter who counts up, and if you don't get a certain thing by a certain amount of time, the game will automatically force that you will get it next time. In other words, like there's a roof on how many times you could fail at something before you succeed. So yeah, did you find it on YouTube between 60 and 70? Anyways, I'm not going past 117. So if I don't get it by then, too bad. Again, I might have already missed it, but whatever. If I did, it means I'm too tired to continue doing this and I should stop. Sorry. If it consoles you, I'm pretty sure I did not miss it, but I would accept the fact if I did. So there were like there's different names of the same things, but there's a lot of might and ferocity, but they're not the same. Well, we're going last 17. Oh, there's still one more item we need to buy. Need to get it with the raid runes. Ah, okay. Yeah, I remember that one. If I'm not mistaken, there was 2 of those, like, in like less than 10 rolls. But thank you for checking for me. I was worried there for a moment. I mean, if I missed it, I missed it. What can I do? I only need one of them. Volkur's Might, Nectaron Scavenger. I've got so many times this particular one. I mean, I have one that I'm just saving. One day I'll use it for something else. Well, we're almost done. Okay, last 7 rolls. I gotta wrap up the stream. We've gotten so many Windlasher's Ferocity, it's crazy. This is 5. Maybe 6. Final one. No luck. Well, that's going to be that. Let's go just craft the last item. Where is... Go to Saltmarsh. Why? Because that's where we have the bank. I'm going to still have to empty out this TR cache. Just go to here, type in root. Sand runes. And the sand runes, we want the Mirrorlith's Chain. Double strike, double shot, melee and range power. Three more runs and I'll be able to buy myself another one if I wanted to. Of course, we buy the armor and now we have to upgrade it. It goes together. $700 of these, yep, fine. I've exhausted almost all of my greater tokens of the 12. I'm down to only 10. Start off with like 40. But yeah, so this is what I want. The Windlasher's Ferocity is for the Mirrorlith Chain. Plus 10 double strike, double strut, melee power. And Volkur's Cunning is 3 artifact. Attack, damage, confirm, and critical damage. And yeah, so basically I've got almost all the items. Now I just need to find out which augments I need. And we'll take it from there. Well, folks, well, we got most of it done. For now, thank you very much for being my guest on my show, Ask Aldbar DDO Live. Hope you all enjoy it, and hope to catch you all next time. Hopefully by then, the new servers will be up. Well, take care. Good luck. Bye.